I just realized my mic isn't on. Yeah, there's been a guy who's done, or someone who's done, a glitch run of New Game Plus. Not of New Game, but there's been a bunch of skips found since that glitch run too. So there's like a whole bunch of stuff just ended. No, this is New Game Plus with relics. Basically, just easy can get. I'm more interested in testing the glitches and stuff than I am about the challenge of doing the boss fights. I found a whole bunch of skips and stuff for this, so I want to put it into work. So far, only Fallen's done glitched runs. So, throwing my hat to the ring. Although this one won't be official because I skipped basically what's 13-minute auto-scroller. That is the opening of this game. It's really boring. So I don't care about the official time. I'll just add 13 minutes to the run. Yeah. I've been trying to put them out just for whenever I stop doing this for people to have future references for. And that's why I'm really hoping to get a good glitched run in, so it can be a reference point too. Hey, thanks. Get it on a sale, I would say. No, we skip basically the giant chunk of one island, and then an entire island, a bunch of cutscenes, a bunch of boss battles. So yeah. And it's New Game Plus, so I mean, it doesn't really get the experience of. Yeah, I give it the same. I really, besides this song, which is amazing because it's the Chrono Trigger composer did a really good job on this song. But unfortunately, I really didn't like the rest of the soundtrack that Mitsuda didn't do. A lot of like Autumn Hills, I'll straight up turn off the music for I'll take the time off to turn off that music. Like I can't do it with some of the. I don't know if it's the instrument or just mixing choices, but I did not enjoy the soundtrack. It seems as much as other people did. There like all the other ones I'm kind of like indifferent to. I wish it had a flea mechanic in this game. I went too off on Twitter, probably to the point of annoyance. But yeah, this game just didn't really do it for me. I like the exploration, which is why I like doing the glitch run, because it doesn't control fights, but it's just, I don't know. There's just some. It's not the storytelling. The storytelling isn't good. The story isn't good. The main characters are pretty stale. Trying to get a small little cutscene skip here. It's alright. This one saves like 10 seconds. But yeah, I mean, again, it's a good one to get on a sale. I think it's gotten pretty blown out of proportion as far as it being like a game of the year, or even indie of the year, or RPG of the year even. It's visually great, but pretty hollow otherwise. That being said, I have almost 200 plus hours in it, just testing glitches and skips. I've been kind kind of the lone warrior here. I've had some people offer things here and there in the Discord and stuff, but yeah, oh yeah, battle music. Battle music was good. I like the battle music. They did a good job on that. But again, yeah, there's just some weird instrument choices and some songs that are the map and the dungeon music. So it's just where it's like, oh man, this sounds good, and then they'll throw in just this really annoying sounding instrument, or mix the way they mix the instrument. I don't know what it is. It just like even this song I'm not a huge fan of. There's one song that goes really hard on the pan flute, but like a digitized pan flute. It's just can't do it. And I turned down the music for that earlier. But yeah, I'm either indifferent or just straight up I hate the non-Mitsuda tracks. And it's the same guy who did The Messenger. I haven't played The Messenger, but they brought the same composer, which, you know, is good for the continuity, but I think... Yeah, and I did like the night themes. I wish they were kind of the standard. But I think a lot of the guys, the composer who isn't Mitsuda, I think a lot of his tracks fit The Messenger because it was supposed to have this chiptune style, and it didn't translate well here. Not a fan of this pirate bird. Mostly because they waste time doing their animations every time you see them. Save on the map because I'm going to try and skip that can potentially lead to... Oh, whoops. That can potentially lead to soft lock. No, probably in like 100% runs I'm sure they do something, but not here. I casually I didn't even play Wheels. I heard it was pretty good though. But that you can get some pretty broken setups to kind of cheese it. And I really wish there was just a save option on the map that you didn't have to do this with. Just a couple little things I wish they would do for quality of life. That would... I should have saved over that one. I wanted to keep that one. Or, I was testing just to see what the IGT would be. But oh well. Let's see if I get this. No, I didn't get it. Alright. You can say about 30 seconds by... Well, you skip the cutscene, but you also get dragged into the area. And then if you navigate to the campsite blind, you can just continue while the cutscene's going. Could be a nice little save, but nothing crazy in the grand scheme of things. This area, there's a bunch of forced battles and stuff like that, but with Sphinx we do 0 battles. It's nice. Yeah, before I still had like 1 or 2 that we do, but I found ways to get around them. one's a little finicky. Oh, wait, I got it. This jump can be a bit finicky. Okay. Not super confident with the height. I should have. Let's see if I can rescue this a little bit. Okay. I should have just trusted the height on that one. Alright, should be able to. Okay, let's do one more. Okay, there we go. Alright. Slow, I messed it up, but oh. This next room should be pretty clean. Practice, I was nailing this pretty perfectly every time. This next room's my favorite one to do. Just use the water glitch version of doing what we call the pop jump. First you activate the water glitch, which makes you able to do the pop jump while falling, which you usually can't do. Everything's in position for that. Fishing, but it's necessary. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. And it may look like it's super cheesy, but I put so much work into it and finding the skips and the timings and everything with it. Alright. Nice. I usually never get that first try. Just cheese this box. This will get us to Wraith Island, where we really bust the game open. Skip about 20 minutes worth of content on this island, or more. Just there's one area that we skip 20 minutes on. The rest we skip probably 30 or more in total. Yeah. You can technically, for new game, you would definitely want to just go trigger the live mana tutorial and then do the skip, but in New Game Plus, I don't think it's worth the 2 minutes, because you can kill everything pretty easily. See, I won't have live mana in the whole thing. It kinda sucks in some areas, but also not really in others. I don't tell too much of a difference. It might even out over the course of the run as far as killing things fast or breaking a lock, which I don't really aim to do ever. Only on some fights where I know that the animation will be too long. Yeah, we'll start off by completely ignoring the town. We gotta go through the first area. And what I'm not really good at is doing the encounter skips. I put most of my time learning and figuring out how to use the glitches and stuff. I didn't really learn how to do encounter skips all that well. Which is another reason I want to do New Game Plus, because you can't flee from fights, so in new games it could cost you like 3 minutes just from getting into a fight, which just a big waste of time. And one thing we just discovered yesterday, Sunday, is that we can skip the whole jungle island. We didn't think it was possible before, but there's something that happens later on that allows it to happen. Because if you're missing a character, if you skip the island, and it'll soft lock on a cutscene where they're necessary.
Do you know if you get this for me or for London?
It looks like it's for you. You want it to be kind of warm and big like that. But yeah, you can force that person into your party by doing a fight that separates your party, then after it brings them together, and the game automatically inserts the character, because why wouldn't you have them at that point? So it just inserts them back. It does that with a couple of things. Like, we skip actually getting the grapple hook, but at a certain point the game just assumes that you have it, so it just gives it to you. Same with like the day-night bracelet. It just assumes that you have it, so it gives it to you. Now this encounter skip used to be really easy, but okay, that works. There's a variation we did that used to be what I thought was easy, but then it stopped working. So we'll be this area for about 10 seconds, because we'll skip past the dialogue that makes you, says, hey, you can't be doing this. There we go. First try, nice. It says, hey, we should go to the inn, but we just skip over that. And now we're going to go straight to the mansion. Usually you go, well, we're going to have to go to the Cursed Woods, which you have to do anyway. But usually after the Cursed Woods, you got to do a whole bunch of stuff. You got to go to the Flooded Graveyard, get the grapple, but we'll just skip over all that. I really suck at skipping fights in this area. I'm also going to save because some bad stuff can happen. Alright, okay, that's good. Ah, crap. Shaded a little bit too high up. But luckily, everything's like a single hit. So for New Game Plus, it's not that big of a deal. This one go just towards the wall until we can get on it. I think that does it, yeah. Run on the wall, drop down, run up, and then pull to the bottom. And then I'll save here again because you can fall to a point of no return. And then if you fail getting past the haunted mansion, it just really sucks. Here. Should I take another one over here, and then that's for sometimes can actually be a bit scary. This is where it gets scary because you can lose height. I think it was right there. Okay. I think there's a point I need to test it more that I should be able to just run along an invisible floor past the gate, but I'm not comfortable enough with it yet. I'm almost there. We should do it. Yeah. Yeah, now we're already in here. And the people that are supposed to be here aren't. And we just pick up Sarai here. Just going to skip. This one's a bit hard to pull off because the stairs are weird. Not sure if I love that. Unfortunately, there's just some stuff we can't skip here. This fight's necessary. And then, since we don't have the grapple, we're gonna have to do some of those glitch jumps over parts you can't grapple. It can get a bit annoying. I need to quick stuff on Sarai. too, but I also think it's good soon. Okay, there's the library part. Really don't like this part. I should have gone to the Knights on it first. Luckily, the encounters here are pretty easy to skip, so I shouldn't get into one. Do a workaround because we don't have the grapple. It's gonna get pretty scary because yeah. Perfect there. Now I gotta keep this going until we get to the grapple. Next room, it's pretty finicky with the witch chunk. I think the bottom of the stairs did it okay the last time. Let's see. That already looks fine. Well. Okay. Like the cleanest I've ever done that. Ooh, I almost slipped actually. That was something. Alright, well that was a really clean area on that. With that, then yeah, that's the last part that we don't need the grapple for. Or that has the grapple, but we have to use a workaround to get it. Alright, these are 4 spies. Yeah, no worries. Have a good one. Thank you. May not get a whole run in, but see how far I can get. So I do have work tomorrow. She is nothing, just Ah. Oh, wait, shoot. Oh, jeez. I'm just getting bounce. Yeah, but it goes on my goal of finding as much as possible to skip so people don't have to play it as much. Someone who actually does the new game plus for this, actually speedruns the new yes. I haven't played any of those games to be honest. Yeah, I'll turn the music back on once this awful song's over. By the way. I swear there's a way to get up there. Oh shit! Never seen a zip like that before. Alright, well, whatever. That's what people keep saying. Let's play some. Yes. I played a little bit of one with my brother that they had couch co-op on, and the music. I know the music's good. That much I definitely know. My brother sent me some songs from it. I'll turn the song back on here because it's almost done. And no, don't talk about trails. I don't remember much about Trails music, to be honest. I just didn't enjoy the trails in the sky, but I can't say it was because of the music. I don't really remember the music. Yeah, I heard he's a staple. I wonder how much I would like those games now if I played it. It's been years. I really didn't like the over amount of dialogue. It felt a lot of it was dialogue for the sake of dialogue. And I know you're gonna tell me to read a book, but I have since then. And I feel like most of the dialogues in book aren't useless. Yeah, which kind of sucks that I don't like the dialogue in that game. I kind of get that it's the point, and I just wish it was better. Yeah, that's fine, but I just don't think that fits how I like to play all that much. I don't care about every NPC in the game. Mostly just the main characters. But if that floats people's boats, then that's cool. I felt like a lot of characters were kind of like, hey, this is how characters are in anime, and then like one person has one trope and then they go with that trope for like ever. Yeah, I mean, yeah, if they have cool stories, that's cool and you enjoy that, but it's just I can't dedicate myself to figuring out every NPC's story in a game. Just don't have time to do that. Meanwhile, I think this game has the opposite problem where the main characters I don't care about. Every character is just a generic wet blanket. Yes, it has one character, and that character is annoying. They try to drive the whole plot with that character, and it just doesn't work. Did you do the true ending or know about the true ending? I don't want to spoil just in case. Yeah, I almost yeah. I thought it ruined that small smidgen the main two characters had for development. It just completely ruined it. And it's like, oh, they're all about him again. And that's their whole personality, is liking him. So it's like, oh, we're back to that. It's kind of funny with some stuff that you can skip. It almost kind of validates the whole, like, Valere and Zale are basically interchangeable with how little personality they have, because there's a cutscene that Valere isn't even supposed to be in, but it activates as if it's Zale anyway, which isn't supposed to happen. So it's like, yeah, it's basically, they're interchangeable, even the game's code thinks so. Yeah. And I get having like a positive character, which I don't mind at all, but it's just they lean way too hard into it. Way too hard. I almost would have preferred if they went kind of the obvious thing that they might have been able to do and make him not a good guy. Like, I was like, I almost prefer that at the end of the game if they would have done that. As lame as a twist as that would have been, it would have been something. I just like how the headmaster gets away with separating friends for 10 years. There's no conflict like at all with that. They just immediately like, all right, you can quit being a Solstice warrior and just be the elder of our village. It's all good. It's like, no, like, aren't you gonna confront him and be like, how can you say you quit? Like, you dedicate your life to this. You made us spend 10 years away from our best friend and blah blah blah. Yeah. Like, he quits and they're just cool with that. Like, that was the when he quit, I think that was the perfect chance for them to have any sort of confrontation and be like, and give the two main characters like an actual personality and identity, being like, wait, like, you're gonna quit? Like, you trained us to the bone, gave up our closest friend to dedicate our lives to training, and you made us do that, and you have the gall to say that you're gonna quit? It was just, there could have been so much for that, and they're like, all right, cool, you're gonna quit, thanks for the hammer. You can't say that's like, oh, well, they're just sticking to what retro games did, because even retro games had some personality behind it. Favorite things to do skip wise, because we don't have the bracelet that changes night to day with how we've skipped stuff, so yeah. But even then they comment on it, right? Cecil's like, oh my gosh, you betrayed me. These guys are like, whatever. Stuff happens. Alright, see if I can get this. Yes. That could be a little tricky. But no, I get you. Yeah. Retro games are not perfect in storytelling in any sort of way. But I feel like some games it actually like that wasn't high enough. Ooh. I get some sort of height. Okay. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, that's just how it goes. Four did get lazy in the way that it just couldn't commit to killing anybody besides Tella. But then it's like it wanted you to think it killed everybody, but it didn't do it ever. You're saying Cecil's the George Bush of Final Fantasy? George Bush, he's the guy who... How do I put this? He had a shoe thrown at him. I'm entirely sure that this is not faster, I just like doing it. Yeah. Alright, now with this fight, the skip is complete for a whole island. That whole jungle island we don't have to do. Oh, true. We did have 2 pushes, didn't we? Okay, right. Maybe both had a shoe from that. But yeah, after this fight, the game just assumes you have Roshan in your group and puts him in. Just discovered like yesterday. Someone brought up the idea and I tested it out and it works. So now we skip that whole jungle island. These two are pretty anticlimactic too. Just in general. Well, I mean, they don't even, and that's another thing with the Headmaster, they don't even make him answer for what he did to these two, you know? Like, oh, you're gonna quit after you basically forced these two to betray the whole world because you treated them so poorly. Yay, he's in the group. That way. Oh, they can't. Ooh, those two. I know. I didn't play the Messenger. I know. Graves is a boss. Don't know. So I don't know if she's a messenger or not. Yeah, I might, because I feel like it might be better in RPG in platform form than this game was in RPG. Like watched part of the speedrun for it, and it looks interesting. I like lore-driven platforms like that too. And I'd just be interested to see any parallels, just to get any sort of cohesiveness to this game too, by playing that. I don't know if it was a good or a bad thing that this game had the messenger opening on too, though, because it kind of, in some areas, it kind of assumes that you play. Because I mean, if you didn't know this game was a messenger prequel or whatever, the ending is really stupid. I mean, like, more stupid. Like, the bad guy just gets a slap on the wrist. Like, I don't know if that comes into play in the messenger, but like, it's pretty lame here. It's like, Don's giving him a slap on the wrist. Like, you've been a naughty boy. Come back to this dimension. I got that immediately, which is a good message. It's about being solstice warriors and doing solstice warrior stuff, which applies to everyday life. Hey, oh,
What
hey.
I made from one.
Oh, she'll like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mom will really like that. Is London still awake?
Oh,
Is London awake still?
yeah.
Can you have her go check the door sensors, please? I just like that towards the end of the game, they're like, oh, I guess we can fly now. It just kind of happens. Oh, we have powers. We can do it. Just don't know. I feel bad for any invaders. They might just feel pity for us and leave some money. I don't think I have. Oh wow, I do have it.
I already did say goodnight.
You did. I think. Well, you showed me a picture of Mom, but I think you did. But love you anyway. No, why did I do that? I'm gonna have to grapple the other. Tell me about it. It's frustrating. Like, I'm pretty certain I'll never own a house in my lifetime, and I just have to accept that. And student loans just started back up, which is super cool. I just paid off my car, but my student loan payment just came back as well, which is double what I was paying for my car. So, really exciting stuff. could have afforded it if you didn't get oh, what's that called? The game with Ringo. I don't remember what it's called. I returned that already. No, the GPU. That's something. That's fun. What is that game? Soul Hackers. Oh my gosh. There we go. Deluxe edition Soul Hackers. Yeah. That came out this year? Is it January, February then, maybe? Think of anything that I really could see about it. Maybe this, and maybe just buying on release. I think if I bought it on sale, I wouldn't mind it as much. But I think I was very disappointed that, yeah, January. That's what I thought. May have been something else I would get. I can't remember what it is. Yeah, I think if that was the case, I would have picked that too. I would highly encourage people getting it on sale or PS Plus or something. Yeah, I saw stuff about what kind of game is that? Is it a shooter? I know nothing of shooters or any shooter adjacent games. I'm terrible about my shoot. Alright, I got yeah, I feel like it's been a bad, even just a couple of years for spiritual successors. I don't have my hopes up super much for Fantasia. I'm really going to try to manage my expectations, which is why I don't want to look at stuff for it anymore. Chained Echo is pretty good though. Now that I tried playing it again the other day after playing this, like maybe I'm romanticizing it too much, thinking it was much better than this, but it already is. Like you can. The main character already has motivation like 20 minutes into the game. Oh, I wanted to get Mario Wonder. I think my son wants to play it really bad too. It's just... My kids always hide the Switch, I never know where it is. Yeah, I mean, 2D Mario is usually just R. It's kind of hard to mess that up. I know people are kind of iffy on the whatever new. I just like all of them for the most part. I don't think I've played one that I just don't like. Yeah, it already looks a bit more creative than those, which would be nice. can't wait to see it. I heard that the devs were treated super well as well for it. Like, it was just good all around. If they weren't even given like a deadline for release or something. Yeah. Nothing to really do. Oh, there's some. Maybe I should be having stuff to build up combo. Like watching Ivy. I'm not much of a Sonic guy in general. I liked Adventure back on the Dreamcast, but like, kind of feels this the two ones it can be a little played one, you played them all. Which I know is the case. Ay. Yeah, I hate when stuff like that happens. Those games. That's how it felt with, what is it? It wasn't mini games. It was either Mega Man X5 or 6. That it would constantly stop you on like every single level. For like dialogue. I was like, please just let me dash and shoot stuff. Especially with those, yeah, I think it was X6 for sure. Because, yeah, that was maddening. Like, those games that want to go fast, like, need to go... Stopping every now and then for mini games, or even if it's like a side, you know, what you call it? Like you go off the beaten path and you end up finding a mini game thing, kind of like that. That's fine, but constant mini games, it's not so fun. Yeah, that it's hard with some of these games. I mean, this coming off the heels of Baldur's Gate 3 as well. I know it's kind of a different category, but how in-depth that goes compared to... Although, I do enjoy shorter games as well. It's shorter, but it's just being not robust and that one being like infinitely robust. Hey, thanks, Fallen. Yeah, I didn't even expect to pick it up. I've never done D&D. I've never done Baldur's Gate. I haven't done like Western RPGs in forever. I haven't done CRPGs. And I still think it suffers a bit from... I still don't think it's totally my vibe, those kind of games, especially with... just the setting. The setting just gets so droll. Yeah, Diablo 4, I've seen you talk about it, and I'm very surprised, because Diablo 3 was really good, right? Yeah, add 13 minutes though, Fallen. I didn't do the auto-scroller. And I've been making stupid mistakes. Teak skip took me like 3 minutes. Not really, it was like more like a minute and a half. But I failed it a bunch of times and fell out of bounds. And then Mesa Hike, I didn't get it first try. Surprisingly though, on the second try, when I tried landing, I landed right in the, like, on top of the road. Yeah. Well, and I've heard that the expansions cross for Diablo 4, most of them new, have just not fixed anything at all. Yeah, I want to get a run-in just to say I got a run-in, Fallen. I'm sure after you see the stuff that I put together and that you figure it out, that you'll be able to destroy my time, because you know a lot more about this game than I do. Yeah, I mean, I fully expect that this is going to be an unofficial time, so I don't really care all that much. Just add 13 minutes to it and I'll be happy with it, but I think I've found everything I want to find in this game. Maybe a couple more things, maybe like the skip that skips that one island in Sarai's world. I think they have, but I don't think they put your run in. They haven't been very good about that. I had to go back and find it the other day because I was wanting to compare stuff. Season 1 patch current. Well, super. Rocket League's going that route right now. Although I've been playing that for 7 years, but they're gonna discontinue player trading in December. Just another good Epic Games decision there. Oh, I hate this segment so much. Epic Games in general apparently has just been making bad, like they laid off a whole bunch of Bandcamp employees after buying Bandcamp. Something, because I even know before they made this decision that they let go a lot of the esports employees for Rocket League, and they're doing a big hiatus between the pro leagues. Like the last one finished July, maybe, and now they're not going to have another championship series until next year, which usually doesn't happen. Like usually it's like 2 months maybe. Yeah, I wasn't really a fan when Epic bought them. I mean, all I knew about them then was that they did Fortnite stuff, but it's just, I don't know. Well, yeah, I remember I'm hearing that from was Critical because he has a team in Rocket League, and even just his esports team, he loses like hundreds of thousands of dollars every month. Esports in general just seem like it's in a bad way right now. And I kind of get why. It's hard to hit your wagon on the liking any team when it's just a business instead of your local hometown team, right? Like, why do I care about this organization owning these three players that I like to watch? But, yeah, I don't know. It's funny, Fallen. We're getting the splashback to something that we never did. I wonder how much the word Garl was said in the script. I've wanted to get the script and see that. Alright. Also a byproduct, we have to do this puzzle because Kukar isn't unlocked. So we gotta unlock the dock. But Kukar gets unlocked when we go to Cloud Kingdom. So this is the only time there's any sort of weirdness from it. What is it? No. This. This is not happening by any means. Oh no. I did a good early in practice. Basically, I used to not care about that as much early on. It's like, oh, that's kind of cool, but it's literally like a crutch at this point for a lot of games. I'm almost tired of seeing it. It's just be inspired by that. Just don't mention it all the time. Or a love letter to the classics is something I'm tired of seeing too. It's like, no, just be your own game. Okay, where am I going? Which is awful sounds. Hurts my ears. I was surprised with how quick I've gotten to this point. I was playing, I was like, oh, maybe I'll get to Clockwork Tower tonight, but I might just finish a run. So I really just want to get one in the books. guesstimate, I guess. End the song, please. Small detour and then we'll go on the path. I usually practice with the music off and listen to just whatever I want. I just get shocked with how it feels in my ears sometimes to listen to this. Oh yeah, Fallen, I'm using the double edge relic. Just to see how that works. There's a lot of times the enemies won't have the locks on, so just get extra damage. Really happy that this works and that it does the soft lock, because sometimes having an extra character when you're not supposed to have one will soft lock. Just go this way. don't do this yet, we'll set soft lock. A lot of prove your worth to gods in this game, too. Trial of gods, basically. Test your worthiness. I don't know, with how many you've seen, you're probably running out. I'm having a movie night with my brother this Friday, actually. He likes movies a lot more than I don't watch movies all that often. I haven't seen any of the John Wicks, though. So I think we're gonna watch some of those. Yeah, and a lot of the times when I do watch movies, I like the, yeah, that'd be nice. Anytime I do watch movies, I've been liking just those kind of mindless ones. Although, it's nice like the new old Barbie anniversary thing I used to do. And I like that one. I was hoping with all of this that we'd be able to get the double Sarai party, but it ended up just soft locking instead. That would have been crazy. Kind of the last song. Did I not do the thing? Yeah, I did the fight, and I was supposed to go out and back in. Oh. Well, I guess I'm doing this normally. Oh, God, what a waste of time. Jeez. Yeah, we're supposed to do that cutscene, but you gotta go out and then back in. Damn it. Like what, 5-ish minutes wasted? Oh god. Oh. No. And I can't skip back up there, so I gotta do the whole damn area. Jesus. Oh, I'm doing so good too. Just like one little time for that. What can you do? Luckily, I don't know what they do. Much of anything in the top area. That just sucks, though. Ah. Oh, I was hoping to get a clean run. Dang it. I'm so upset about that. Wasn't as bad as I thought to get through here. Yeah, I was supposed to go in the door and back out. So I could do this part. That cutscene will even load the whole thing.
This should do it. Alright, see you, Frost. Enjoy. Skips, encounter skips in this one. This area. Oh, you can do it for one. Interesting.
Long, long cutscene.
Oh, that's what
Need to remember how to. Do this really expand. Remember the directions. I was gonna take the time lost to copy paste this because I don't remember how to do it. Yeah, that'll be nice. The only thing I selfishly don't want it for is it minimizes the skips a little bit. If you could skip some cutscenes, but whatever's best for everything. But yeah, this and the other Garl thing after the Dweller is just kind of torture to sit here and hold R1 and X. Yeah, this is something like that. And then there's also the flashback for Lena and Boo Graves. That takes forever too. Well, I know on I think you do Turbo on Steroid. I wonder if you bind two buttons to one on something, and then I can just put a shoe on my controller or something. Yeah. I need something like that. It's just mind-numbing. Because it is nice to get a break middle around, but this isn't really a break where I have to just sit here and put two buttons together the whole time. So, wonder how much this guy. Have you seen the early elevators in Skybase that I posted? I think that's what P-Town does, because he is able to be like turboing through cutscenes, and he goes away. Yeah, I for New Game Plus, I don't know how much faster those are, but I just like doing it anyway. It skips encounters, which is always helpful. And on the first level, you skip that one puzzle. For the first floor, I honestly think it is faster, because you can pop jump up to the side and then run to the other area where you pop jump again, and then you just do a couple before you land on the elevator. Oh, yeah. So this would suck if you didn't have Cooker or whatever, but the game just thinks that you have him at this point, so we have him. Oh yeah. But there's some nice. I know Chained Echoes. You can just almost just do whatever you want. Basically, it's pretty crazy. I liked how it handled stuff there too. I could even access cutscenes out of bounds. Are there any unskippable fights here? I need to get a list of all the ones that New Game Plus can't skip and see. know this one right here, I can manipulate the pole to come over here, and it's really I know this one with the frog is super annoying. You just jump past it. I can skip that one at all. Just gonna... Ah! Ah! Okay, well that was something. Alright. We'll take it. I'm sure that wasn't ideal, but... It's funny because it's completely blind, but actually one of the user skips to. Just once you get the pop you just get against the wall and then just go like a little diagonal to the left. And then you can just run straight. Like the load zone is beyond the wall basically. Is there a way to save anywhere in here? Okay, it auto saves. This. Run. This one you get a little bit of light going. It's like to see where you are. The goal is to jump on this thing. Oh, yeah, sorry. I'm like I think I'm far back away from my mic. I'm like leaning back. It's getting during my bedtime here, so. I might just do this too, because I usually have it on too. Yeah, so if you get up on the right and then you basically get on that thing that's on the right. It's like on the ground, but it's one of those things that you can jump on top of to get a little bit extra height, and then you just do an upwards left one. And then, yeah, you basically just up and left over the door, and then you run past it, and you're good. Yeah. Yep. Got it. Just gotta make sure to go up left. And then, yeah, here's the new factory stuff. This is really easy to get into the load zone on the elevator. Just do those void jumps, basically. And then go left over. In this area, we dodge some yeah, which, you know, technically is the whole point of this island. So. Tricky. You know what I should do instead? Sometimes it takes a while to get over here. Yeah. Oh, okay. I didn't know it would activate this one down here too. That's interesting. Just gonna line yourself up right here. This one can get a little bit weird because sometimes it's hard to get a pop jump going because of ledges, but we're already void jumping, which is nice. Just a couple. I think actually think this should do it. And we're good. Yeah, that's 0 encounters guaranteed. I'm gonna need to scroll to get the directions. I forget the directions for the expanse. Yeah, I've tried getting around the cutscene up here, and you can't do anything, and you can't... I don't know if it's like a modified version of the Cerulean Expanse that allows you to do it with the robot, but even if you go the right directions, I've gone to the right direction and even, like, the map before and tried hop jumping past it, and there's no way to, like, get to that extra area. At least from what I can see. And you can't really do it blind. Yeah, we do need the probe. Oh, really? Okay. So yeah, I tried loading past this cutscene too, and you can talk to Cedric and you can talk to the probe, but it won't do anything. You have to like activate this cutscene to have the probe join you. And then once you have the probe, then it... Yeah, so there might be a way that the right map is still like loaded on that screen, you just can't see it, but I'm not sure I want to mess around and try to blindly figure out where that is. This isn't a huge detour, so it's not that bad. Alright. Northeast. Because I know with some assets that there are other parts of the map that are loaded on the same map. Kind of like in Mirth, I was able to access that one area that had that conch shell in it, even though you're not supposed to be able to access it yet. And that can happen. It's just I don't know how some of these like recursive maps really work with how they've done it. Southwest, south. It's a little bit weird. Yeah, that fishing spot that's not fully fleshed out yet. Because you can get there, it's loaded on the map. It's just not active yet. And there's a couple other things like that. That's why I would think that like even this area could potentially be the one before, but it's just don't know how to figure it out. No, that ceiling's kind of blocking it, and I tried going beyond and we just fall. I do something in here now to skip the little mini cutscene though inside the factory before I do so.
I don't know how much time it saves because I really don't know how long the cutscene is, but
it's like doing it anyway. I could try reverse engineering it and pop jumping on the map before. I think I did try that already, because that's how I figured out the Mesa Hike skip, is I just loaded a file that can get up there, and then I pop jump over the edge to see where I land, to see where the parallel is, and then figured it out from there. So I wonder if there's a way to go like the map before this and see if we can get to the other part of the experience better. I'm pretty sure I tried that already. Yeah, I'm gonna have to explain it too. And it's kind of hard to explain. I found more decent setups for it, so it's not as hard. No, they're not skipped, because fighting them puts, after the fight, it puts Rashawn into your party, which prevents the soft locks. So that's what allows to skip the whole Natsublo Island or whatever. I mean, you could technically. Oh yeah, no. If you, it should be in the VOD, but no. On the railings, yeah, you walk on that left side, and then you can just run all the way up. And then afterwards, after their fight, you're able to just run through when you have to go in the second time. I also wonder if you can go on the right side instead of the left side. Is there, no, it's the middle. I thought the door was on the right side, actually. But yeah, you can walk on the railing basically by the two gates. You just have to go a little bit left and then climb up. I do a climb jump actually. Yeah, it's solid. So yeah, you just walk up it, and then there's like a part where you go to the left and jump down. Super quick. But yeah, hopefully when the bottom of this comes out, we'll show it. But yeah, Mesa Hike, you basically just find out where the parallel is. I tried doing it this time again by just doing a climb jump in front of the wall. And basically I pop jump right until it starts void jumping, where you get the infinite height. And I go right until it does that, and then I alternate right and left to get height, and then I also do like 3 void jumps up so I can line up with the up platform. And yeah, that's basically it. And then you do that and you just go way up, and then when you fall down, you could potentially just like land. You land on the platform, and you have to like move around so the camera goes up to you and finds you again. Because it like assumes that you're falling to the ground, so the camera goes down to the ground. Yeah, I mean, it may not. I just like doing that, I guess. Yeah, it's probably like 20 seconds to do it, so if the cutscene's shorter than that, it's not worth it. Yeah, hopefully I can get a clean VOD here. It's just probably what the elevator works out. But actually, if you go to the elevator again, it says you can't go up it. It says it needs the Kyber core or whatever. I also skipped this. Is it Beast? Cutscene.
probably saves just a tiny bit of time. Yeah, there's an invisible wall. It's hard to do it right here. See, yeah. It's like a projecting wall that you really can't see. But yeah, we can just go through the front here. There we go. And then there's one fight I have a hard time skipping here. There's something I like to do with the grapple glitch here at this point, though. I think it's when this guy's turning, but then that guy gets me. Ooh, barely. Oh, jeez. So yeah, this is a fun little thing to do with the grapple glitch. Probably entirely useless, but I just like the swag of it. Then I'll have to manually bring him back. Because it can take a while to load the cutscene if he's all the way down there. Yeah, I do it in the Sea of Nightmare as well. In some of them, it may not save too much time, but I seriously just like doing it. Popping in this one's weird with it being diagonal up and right. I tried going like all even all the way up the tower. It didn't seem to do much. Popping that part, I think you would fall to the previous floor, so I don't think it's worth it really. Yeah, I'd have to check. I didn't really check, so yeah, I could potentially do that one. Some of the invisible barriers here a little bit. Mostly on the right one. Do it. No. So I'm actually going to try to go up the rocks instead. Oh, whoops. Yeah, and I don't know if I told you now, but you only have to do one swap at the beginning. When you do the grapple, you don't have to do 2 swaps. I think I'm up already. Yeah, the gate on the right can be tricky because it's sandwiched in between 2 rocks, which have invisible like little hitboxes that push you down and don't allow you to jump up, so it can be a little bit weird, but yeah, I think in your run you were doing 2, and then I found out after that you can just do 1. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I didn't know they could see you there. I like how he's like, I tried my best. I did all I can do to get those guys. It's like, did you? Alright, Skybase next. Oh, after this one. What I need to get better at too is the fights. I don't do. Oh, here we go. This is new as well. Although I did post it, but oh come on. At some point, I'm gonna need to. Up and right diagonally. In fact, I think I might shape this way. Okay, now I should. There we go. Easy enough. Okay, get on MP, yeah. I was gonna just save it. Yeah, a lot of it is getting diagonal right to kind of place yourself and see where it's at, but yeah, you kind of have to feel it out. Ooh, this will be good since I have double edge. What's I gonna do? Sure. I just don't want to do I really don't like this. Imagine he's more weak to physical than magic. And I just gotta wait for the flag rate. Oh. I do want to put a stop to this. This just takes forever. With no life mana, I gotta use this. I didn't know Disorient did poison as well. Okay. Right now, it's just flag rate this guy. It should be good. I've tried hop jumping through the speedball hole to see if it would load. So these windows you can pop jump through. But you have to be careful to get stuck. Just get super scared of those. Just get back here. One up there. Void jump here. Gotta get above it. Quite a bit actually. And then you just one up jump down. There we go. Usually when the screen. Yeah. And I try to carry a pop jump past the... I tried doing it by skipping the puzzle, but it takes forever to get over there. I think it's faster to just walk this way, do 2 pop jumps, and then carry on. Oh, you can go from the other side. Okay. Oh wait, you know, speaking of that, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm doing this. Because you want to be on this side whenever you're for the elevators on the side, basically. Alright, this is where it gets weird. So you can end up like falling too shallow. So we need to get some right here. I think this should be good. I think I'm high enough. And then there's an easier way to do this one just by going here. Instead of going to the actual elevator part. Just go. See enough? I just go until it goes down. Yeah. Hop north, and then you void jump a whole bunch up until you get pretty high, and then you go down until you get like through that little part, and then you just fall. So yeah, that one is a little bit trickier to like walk on the scene. Gotta spend more time doing it. fucking flagons. Crazy. Love it. Alright, now just put a whole bunch of cutscenes over and over for a long time. Which yeah, it's good for this because you can still use arcane moons or something and kill all of those things, and it raises your combo meter quite high, so it's good there. But I end up using it with the final boss and everything. Or do I? Because honestly, I think I just use Sarai and just disorient a whole bunch and just use Sunball and Crescent Art. And then use the ultimate every now and then. Alright, more holding on. Yeah, new game. Oh shit! I did this last time. I know new game gets it, and yeah, I've worked that in that that one encounter, Sky Garden or whatever, Sky Field. I worked that in to get Conflagrate because I know new game gets it. Oh, sorry, man. I know I don't have my microphone, and I'm getting tired, so I'm not talking super loud. But yeah, I think new game would get it. Well, I'm glad this still works. I thought I got it before.
Yeah, I go off to the left over there and do a climb jump, where those things are, and then I come up onto the scene here. You run up, and then you can get onto that ledge right there and then jump off. I also didn't do the puzzle. I think it is faster if you get your pop jumps right to just not do the puzzle here. Because then the block's still like this. That's a perfect position. And you just need one jump on the block. Alright. Should be the right one. Yeah, I kind of ruled that one out earlier on. It's like, oh, you have to revisit, so it's probably not worth it. But there's ways to do it really fast. I think it's worth doing over the puzzle. It's a puzzle you have to wait for something to, which, you know, not moving at all doesn't do anything for you. To R1 holding. I know another thing I need to lab a bit more is I did it on accident one time, but I was able to like for Flooded Graveyard Skip, I was able to run on an invisible wall basically past the gate on the left side instead of having to pop jump all the way through. So I need to find out where that point is so I can just run across instead. But it was completely by accident. Like I ended up messing something up, and I landed, and I was like, oh shoot. And then I jumped and then landed again, and I noticed I could run, and I just ran to the left and past the gate on a, like on an invisible little walkway there. Just need to find out where that is. I was hoping this would be like a 4, because even with 13 minutes added, this is a 3:53. There's cutscenes left, and then the final area. I was hoping, with everything, it would be around a 4:30, which it still might. But getting a sub 4:30 RTA, I would have to do Teaks get better, and then I'd not mess up the air elemental sky shit like I did. Wasted 5 to 6 minutes on it. Yeah, I just don't know how many cutscenes are left here. And then the first area of the Flesh and Bones area that I skipped is a little finicky too, so I'm gonna save before. You have to like diagonal hop jump and then land in a good spot. So I like pop jump to the left. I do a diagonal jump onto like that fence part until it, you want it to pop jump still and not void jump. And when you can do the last bit of pop jumping, just keep diagonal and upheld, and then I just kind of mash X, honestly. Because the load zone for that's weird, because if you try to go like just straight up, you end up going on top of the load zone still, like a ceiling over it, and you can't jump down to it. So there's like a tinier platform below it that you end up having to aim for. Yeah. But I feel like that one's kind of easy to free fall on and mess up. Although I can get it like 90% of the time, I feel like. Oh, I forgot there's that whole fight before this too. Yeah, this definitely won't be a 4:30 or anywhere close to it. Just have that Dweller fight with some cutscenes with it. Although that Dweller isn't too bad. It is a little disorienting trying to move in there sometimes. The path isn't super clear. Let's check this out. Oh my gosh, I did a waste of time. Pretty tired, so mistakes are bound to happen. Just like that with the cutscene that happens later, that the enemies are on screen or watching the moon rise.
Jeez, I can flag rate on it. Oh my gosh. Just helps build up my confidence. Alright. This actually might sniff. Sub 430 RTA. I thought this part would take them. And then another thing for the Base Reaper skip, you just need to get past the cutscene load trigger, so you don't have to go all the way to the main platform. So you can end up getting back and downs earlier on that narrow pathway, and it ends up being fun. There's the enemies in there. Okay. No. Definitely save here. This right here. Still jumping. I'll jump right in here. Stupid invisible little hitboxes and stuff. Jumping. That's why I try to do like full wiggle jumps in place, basically. weird because it goes to the top of the stairs. It's the cutscene. Let's go. Oh. Let me save it at least. There is ground there. Ground there. Okay. So we just gotta do a couple. Yeah, I think I'm already around it.
Oh, I'm not around it. Oh no. Okay. All right. No way.
It's usually pretty small. It's usually just on a little line. I went around it one time. Shoot, that's a dumb loss. Yeah, I mean, that's what I thought too. And yeah, I ignore the legendary feast and I just go straight for, I just get the Pandore or whatever. It seems to work fine enough. I don't run out ever. Oh my gosh. But yeah, I literally haven't activated that cutscene in the past couple of attempts at trying that skill. Oh my gosh, I haven't failed that either.
Oof. All right. I'm just gonna go around.
Breaking at the seams here. All just means just this way. This is a bastard. It's safe. It's just because I landed on it. I think as soon as you're up here, you're fine. Alright. Yeah, that should be. Still like this. I hope this is quick. I was hoping to get 4:30-ish, but that's kind of what it's going to be anyway if you have the 13 minutes. But man, this could be way less. This could be pushing like 4:15 if you exclude the dumb mistakes that I made everywhere. Yeah, it would have to be like really, really tight to be sub 4 maybe game time. It's possible. But I mean, I made like 2 minutes of mistakes on tees. I made a big one on the mental area. I made this one here that's cost me 3 or 4 minutes. So yeah, it could push towards that. Yeah, I'm happy with what I was able to do here too. I'm not the most amazing runner by any means with any of this stuff, so I'm happy I was just able to. Oh yeah, and I failed Mesa Skip the first time, so that's gonna be 2 minutes to save. I don't remember what I did. But yeah, I told you I'm using double nitro. Basically a free 10% upgrade on non-locks. So I use the thing that's might as well. This all just does crazy damage. Wow, there's no locks on 10% extra or something like that, it seems like. Should have face shift there. Yeah, I mean, probably. But I don't have lightning either, which makes it harder, so it's like I might as well just... Roshan's ultimate in the pipeline. Oh boy. What is this? It's like 4:30 RTA. If you add the 13 minutes in even. Holy shit. And I made a bunch of mistakes too. I honestly didn't think so. That I'd be able to do it. Yikes. This would be an easy run to beat at least. Yeah, jeez. Time is on the final hit of the world leader thing, right? I don't know. This isn't official in any way. We did like skip the beginning, but I'm still happy with it. Literally just hold X. I don't even care about losing time by dying. Yeah, I know, yeah. I don't have it in me to do. Not this part right now. Hey, GG's.
I don't know. Forgot how to stop. Okay, there we go. Yay. Oh, I'm immediately gonna head to bed though. Yeah, thanks for watching and for the input and stuff. I'm sure there's a lot to improve. Yeah, it's plus I'm just gonna add 13 minutes, 15 maybe. But yeah, catch you later.